the king, you fall like the rest. Your failure is not success. It's all about control. Will you make it? I will deliver the pain, you can't take it. I'm in control, I am your pain. After this you won't be the same. This is my time, I make the rules. You mess with this and you die like a fool. Pain. Here comes the pain. 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 Time to play the game. I am the debt that can't be paid. You're going down in flames. This is the time I cannot lose. Live or die, you'll have to choose. It's all about me, I am the one. Soon you'll see there's nowhere to run. I am the threat that is so real. Through the blood and the sweat, the pain you will feel. Pain. Here comes the pain. 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 Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Now it's time to die. I am the pain, I am the game. You won't forget my name. Time to feel the pain. Time to feel the pain. Time to feel the pain. Pain. Here comes the pain. 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 Time to play the game. Pain.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's finally happening. Dino Crisis is finally going to be on the channel. We are doing the thing. Hello. So, a good old Dino Crisis. We are going to be jumping into... So, there is not too many things of Capcom that I have not finished and had hands-on with over the years. Dino Crisis is one of them. I've played Dead Rising. I've, of course, done Resident Evil stuff. I've done Devil May Cry stuff. I've done Monster Hunter stuff. Dino Crisis is the last one on the list that I have just not had the hands-on with. And for this one today, I got the old original PS1 controller. There is rumble features built into this game. I am running this on DuckStation. This is PS1, but this is DuckStation. It is simulation, so it's going to be looking very good. I am going to be upscaling this to 1440p, and as you can see over here, I didn't set up the game screen. Shit. Which I might actually, maybe might just do that. Hold on real quick. Gives everybody a second to jump in here. But yeah, Dino Crisis 1, we're going to run through that. See here. Yeah, let me just grab one of these. And hopefully I like it. Again, there is no guarantee I'm going to like this just because it's Capcom. I'm really hoping so. I have seen this a couple times over the years. Yeah, see, it's going to be kind of... Let me go into options. There should be a background, right? Sort of. Damn it. Nothing has a good background to it. Wait, monitor tuning. Sure. With the black bars, the blue... Oh, wait. The white on the white bar. There we go. The white bar on the screen. Aha. So we're going to move this over here. Boom. As such. I'm going to add... I feel like I'm very, very small. I'm going to make my head bigger. You don't need anything more in my head, right? We're going to add an image. We're going to make the image this. That's way too big. That is huge. Gigantic. Okay. And also, where's my black wall background? There we go. Here, let's do this. Put that behind the scenes there. I feel like it just disappeared. Okay, the wall background's there. Oh, well, there we go. Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's whatever. You know what? Maybe I won't have the wall background because then the black blends in better. Sorry. I'm making decisions. This is the stuff that you have to set up in the background. Anyways, so Dino Crisis, first time having hands-on with it, so I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I've never actually seen even a playthrough of this, so I have no spoilers. I have no spoilers going into this whatsoever at all. Can I? Let's just bring the camera down just a tiny bit here. So if I need a combination or something, let me see here. Beard Arsenal, are you in the chat? Maybe I'll put you to work. You'd be in my chat and give me combinations to lockers and stuff. Let's see if he can hold up his end of the bargain. I don't think he's in the chat just yet. I don't think he's watching just yet. What the hell? Where is you? But yeah, we there's not much in the way of gaming news. Again, Dino Crisis. There is so there's an interesting thing actually around Dino Crisis. That's what made me actually go, you know what? Let's actually jump into Dino Crisis. Is the fact that this is going to be coming very soon. The next time they update the PlayStation Plus tiers, this will be available on PS5 with all the PS5, goodies that happens with those. I have my phone cranked. Audio sounds way low. It shouldn't. Really? It should sound just fine. Because I'm damn near peaking the microphone right now, unless you're fucking making a joke out of it once again. Just fucking gay. So I see. Here's the thing. I can test over on my end. I am super loud. You fuck. I can hear it. What an asshole. Okay, so uh-huh. There we go. Yeah. I changed nothing, Jon Snow. So we are going to jump into. Actually, I could probably turn the game audio up a little bit, unless it starts really blasting. We'll see. So yeah, I guess the next thing to do is to hit the start button, and for the first time ever, jump into Dino Crisis. Should I go in easy mode? I could go in easy mode. There's an easy mode. Is it graphics? It's a PS1 game. We're going normal difficulty, fuck it. It's a freaking PS1 game. Oh, you have mail? I'm starting off with that. Oh,
Second report from Military Experiment Facility. Agent name
Tom.
I have successfully infiltrated under the guise of a researcher as planned. I have encountered no information regarding top-secret development of new type weapons, but I have discovered there is an unexpected individual at this facility. The man is Dr. Kirk, the leading authority of our nation's energy research.
That's a dude? Oh, well,
Dr.
it was
Kirk
90s.
was alleged to have died in an accident during the course of an experiment 3 years ago. The reports were premature, and it appears that he is currently working as the head of a non-weapon project at this facility. The experiment is in the late stages of development. Regarding the staged accidental death, it appears that this country is somehow involved, recommending that necessary actions be taken immediately.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Refer to the data on Dr. Kirk.
Is he a captain? He's dead. Eddie Kirk. Dr. Kirk proposes the ultimate source of clean energy. Oh, is it going to be topical? Is this going to be a Green New Deal game? Government rejects financial support. Laboratory closes. Tragic disaster. Dr. Kirk deceased following an accident during an experiment. He's actually going to be alive, but they don't want you to know that.
Operation instructions.
Secure Dr. Kirk and Yep, I could totally read that as the screen faded to black. Wannabe ass looking Chris looking dude. Wait, they're gonna do a Metal Gear Solid opener on this? MGS3 opener?
Feels like we got a little turbulence.
Once you hit the ground, head straight to the designated convergence point.
Oh.
Got it?
Totally wicked, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to Jurassic Island. I would say park, but that's copyright.
Sorry I'm late.
It's time. Let's move out.
Oh fuck! This is literally just Resident Evil?
What about Cooper?
Forget him.
There's our Jill.
Time's up.
That's our Wesker.
Wait,
Capcom.
wait.
Oh, this is where Crisis got its opener from with the something's going to bump in the jungle. Oh shit, it's a T-Rex. Oh shit, it's a big T-Rex. Yes. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yes. Oh man, when you go
Okay,
back and you,
This is the first checkpoint. Playtime is officially over.
yeah.
Something's wrong. The lights in the guardhouse are out.
Maybe this has been a wild night of partying for the gods. You know, a little song, a little dance.
A little song, a little dance. Touches the fucking fence and bzz, fucking electrocutes him.
Stay here, Junior. Leave the guards to me.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. PS1 voiceover in Capcom. It's
Hey,
legendary.
Did you hear what he just called me?
Forget about it. Just let Gale handle this.
Forget about it.
All right, it's clear.
These guys are talking just very low. They don't have control over it. Okay. Backyard of facility. Oh. What?
Okay, let's do this. I'll infiltrate the facility and occupy the control room on the first floor. I should have access to all the security systems from there. I'll
Hell
contact
yeah.
you as soon as I've cleared the room.
Good stuff, man. Woo. Is she wearing a leather bikini over top of yoga clothes? Is this the aesthetic of Regina? I'm like trying to grab for my camera controls and there is no.
Let me guess. This is some of your handiwork, right?
The brass is still warm. These
These guards were shooting at something very recently.
And this thing just
So who
clobbers
were
him.
they fighting?
This wasn't much of a fight. I don't think these guards hit anything before getting sliced and diced. Whatever they were shooting at came in through there and ripped right through the steel fence.
Well, the hole is nice and clean. But I still say you could have done this.
Very funny.
Okay, so she's
Still
kept
need
to
to
go?
figure out what happened here. Continue to sweep the area.
Okay, that's right. It's taking me a second to get back to used to old school controls and tank controls. It's gonna take a minute. These are some of the best loading screens we've ever seen. The pixels on the booty. Bags of cement are stacked here. Really? I couldn't see it. What? The words backup generator ground level are, you got the BG key. Oh god. That's right. This okay, yes. We were in the era of circle being the button. Circle is the inventory button. Can I jump up on top? Wait, how do I get what? Hold on a second. Can I drive the forklift? Doesn't seem to be operational. Damn it! How do I get the ammo supply? It's gonna be the first 15 minutes of stream right here, trying to figure out the ammo supply. Oh, there we go. All right, we're figuring out game mechanics. We can make things slide. Got the thing. That was a medical supply. Cool. Now if the dinosaur comes over to me, I can be like, hiya! Do 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 do, and then you just get eaten.
Rick can handle the inside of the facility on his own.
Just waiting for this guy to get eaten. Like he's just standing there all alone, so confident in what he's finding. I should leave the inside to Rick. Okay, Morty. Has been ripped apart with great force. Camera angles. I can move this, but where do I need to move it to? Take the recovery aid. Yes. I have the, oh, right. I have the key. What? Oh, God. Trying to remember how to use things. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Item. Item. There we go. You cannot be used here. I went through 3 different menus for you to say I can't use it here. What the? B1 backup generator. BG key, isn't it? Oh my god, am I not just facing forward? What the fuck is this? Backup generator area, ground level, and ground level are curved into. Okay. Maybe, oh, maybe it's this. Watch room for the guards dark and no one seems to be inside. So it's not that. It's got, what the fuck? It's got to be the door over here, right?
Rick here. I'm in. The place is deserted, though. I have a very bad feeling about this.
I got a
How's
very
the
bad
progress going
feeling.
with that security system?
I don't know what's been going on here, but
Same here.
As long as that's the situation, there's not a lot I can do. Why don't you see if you can gain access to the backup generators on the ground level?
I'm on it. What are you doing here?
I caught the last part of your conversation.
By the way, I found a key.
Hand it over. Let's head outside.
That's my key now. So they all have skin-tight bodysuits with their underwear on the outside. Aha! Nope, that's not. Oh shit.
That's disgusting.
This guy's been eviscerated. Something tore his intestines straight out.
Look at those tooth marks. It had to be some sort of animal.
Okay, let's move on.
I like how they drop them into the area and nobody has a clue. Battery charger. Seems I can charge battery. Okay. We have the first puzzle. There are 3 buttons. Which button will you press? There's a switch. Will you press it? I switched. Oh, almost. Almost first try. I see. White on the right side, red on the left side. Oh, it reset the damn things. Easiest puzzle ever. Red, blue, green, white. Bam! Absolute fucking god tier genius at puzzles. Okay. The power is on. The lights are on. The dinos are here to feast.
Gale?
And fuck. What? We need an Australian. Okay, we need a remake of this, and we need at least one character to be turned Australian. So then we can hear it. Crikey! There's a T-Rex! Get your hands up! Oh shit, tore through the damn thing again. Everyone was dead. Uh-oh. What is the sound that they make in... Oh, that's not fair. It can go over top of the... Ah! I forgot how to shoot. There we go. No! Fuck you! Shoot! Ow! It knocks the gun out of your hands? Oh, that's not cool. Ah! Oh, no. Wait. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Equip. What? Where is my gun? Ah! Where the fuck did my gun go? I don't know what this is. What will not recover? Oh, it stops bleeding, but there's bleeding damage in this? Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Makes it the thing effective when you have lost your life. It can be like clear and then come back to life again. What the hell? Will completely recover your health. Okay. Now we're running away. I don't know where my gun is. Ah! It's taunting me. Oh! Ah! Lock the door behind you. Just take a nice little stroll to the door. Don't worry about it. Oh, bullshit. It can jump. This is not good. It's not good for our heroes. Oh, motherfucker. It's just gonna jump over it again, isn't it? No? It's gonna sniff me. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Bonk your head and run away.
Good news. I got the control system back online.
Ah!
What's the situation over there?
It's Gale. I lost him.
So what's the bad news? Did you run into some guards?
You're not gonna believe this. He was attacked by some kind of dinosaur.
Now that's a good one. So, who was it? Barney?
This isn't a joke, you idiot. We were just attacked by a big-ass lizard.
For real? What's going on over there? All right. Head over to the control room and we'll sort out this whole situation.
Destination. Oh, you're not gonna tell me where the fuck I am, are you? There's a big ass lizard. Okay. Damn, this is a very American game. You hear that? The thing on the wall. Can't click on it? No. Oh, these windows. At the window, man. This thing's gonna go boosh through the window. We know this shit. You're a Resident Evil fan. You know this shit. We know about windows. Oh, fuck. I can reach it by climbing. Do you want to climb to the vent? Oh, she has a grappling hook. Okay. I thought she was pole dancing for a second. I was gonna say. Do we go down that hole? Do we go down this hole? Which hole? Oh, that I found the spinny button. Nice. Which hole do we go? Your position is the blue square. I'm guessing I am that great. No, wait. I think I might be. So my position might just be in the blue on the map, so I can't see actually where I am. I'm gonna try it. Ah, ah, point at the dinosaur and laugh at it. Ah, ah, you dumb dinosaur, you. Yep, that's right. What a dumb dinosaur. They tried to eat me. Climb down, yep. Control room. Okay, now the dinosaur's gonna try and kill me. Oh, I don't have my gun equipped. 9mm bullets for the handgun. Where the fuck did my handgun go? I picked it up off the ground and it's just not in my inventory now. 2 supply items to create a new item? What? Yeah, I don't have my gun. My gun just disappeared. Cool. Getting a lot of ammo. Ooh.
What's our status?
This security system is a snap for me. Real amateur
The
stuff.
snap.
So, what exactly happened to Gale? You said that he was attacked by a dinosaur?
Yes.
Yeah,
Damn it.
I couldn't believe it. I
Look
just
on
hope
the
he's still
cameras.
alive. Anyway, our first priority is to complete the mission.
What we ought to do is just call in the chopper and get off this death trap.
That's a great idea, but Cooper has the radio, and he's missing. Hey, what's with this monitor?
That's the security monitor for the underground area. The camera's offline.
So I take it that means power still hasn't been restored to the area.
Exactly. They must have that area wired.
Or
to a
maybe the
different
dinosaurs
power
killed all the
system than
cameras.
ground level.
We can investigate that area after we finished our sweep of the ground level.
Okay, then I'll take care of the shutters that are blocking the way. You work your way in, grab the dock, and then rendezvous back here.
ID card. All right.
Yeah. Now what I want to know is where those things are coming from.
You know, back in the day, to keep a camera running, you had to continuously hit buttons on a keyboard. The camera would just turn off if you didn't. I need plugs to what? Damn it. Okay. Management office. Ooh. A shotgun. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Weapon is not equipped. Oh, ammo. Right. Oh, I get it. Because I didn't click into it. I knew that. Totally knew that. Right. You can only hold one weapon at a time. Well, somebody got dragged out of here. Collect the code disc with the same mark and set both parts into the door. You got the DDK input disc H. Holy shit. Something seems to be inside the cardboard box. Used for red, green, and yellow boxes. Multiple plugs may be necessary. I got a plug. Guard rotation schedule is posted here. Gotcha. A switch. Will you press it? It appears to be a panel that can unlock the electronic lock. Nice. Panel here that accepts a numerical code. Let's see here. A metal and 3 symbols are carved into this panel. Well, Leo, that's not numbers. Shit. Da, 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 da. Screen email titled new employee education. Will you read the email? Let me guess. There's a number. Type of the DX card. The DX system. Double D DX. The digital disc key or DX is a system that secures our most important areas with a advanced looking device. To release the locks protected by the. Oh my God, would you leave me be today? My God, you will not let me do a goddamn thing. I guess I'll put it on the BRB screen. I have no idea what the hell it is, how long it's going to take. Hopefully not too long. BRB for a second. Oh, there it is. Ooh, brutality. Ah. Some weird ass people online nowadays. Like we never have like the Xbox 360 lobby type of people. We just have weird ass people online. Are you alright? He's like, look. And they're gonna go try hard on me. Ah! Yep. Try it, bitch. Try it. Jump right into my grass. Ooh, I've never. That was the first online. I've never hit that brutality online. You tried that spammy shit. Not really spammy shit, but you tried that Melina bullshit. It fucking back. Machete tosses forward. Bludge. Oops.
Round 2, fight.
Yep, bye-bye. That's what I thought. Cheap Melina stuff ain't working. I know how to shut it down. Now we're gonna have to deal with that. And that. And that. Hey, guys. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Nope, time to go. Time to go. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck you. Ooh, that shotgun. Ooh, that shotgun. You know what I'm really missing too? My Wolfbane. Just you wait. Just you wait. That's right. Mm-hmm. Fuck it. Uh-huh. Oh shit! Whoa! No, 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 no! Come on, get up! Come on. There we go. Nope. Ugh. Fuck. Fuck. Ow. Ooh. Everything is blurry. Now it's hugging my face a little bit more. Whoa! Shit! Fuck! I forgot he was in there. Asshole. You motherfucker! Going through so much ammo. That's right. That fucker hit. Yeah! There we go. Killing chickens like it's my job. Die, you son of a bitch! I'm making chicken nuggets tonight. God damn chicken! Fuck you! No. Okay. Lock from the other side. Wow! Shit! That's how I make chicken nuggets. You know, you gotta ground up the beef and just, you know, just get right in there. You know, then and then you know, that's that right there. That's chicken grease. Anyways. Mr. Wolfman. Oh, see, that's just wrong. Hi. I do. There we go. That's the key. This key goes with that key. Whoop. That key goes with this key. Combined with the wing key. We have the keys.
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
Damn. The last thing he did was eat her out. That's going out. Pulling his ass.
Yes! Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Round two. Fight.
There we go.
Round three. Fight.
Starting to learn how to fall.
Round four. Fight.
Ooh.
I'll show you.
Yep. There we go.
Strongest in the universe.
Oh. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
with the bike. Yes. Donald Trump just takes off on a motorcycle. There you go. Good combos. Very good combos. Ah. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't put nothing happened. Nope. Ooh. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
Hitting the button, nothing. There we go. They backed up into the corner and I took advantage. Boom. Silver 3. Nice.
Round 1. Fight.
Uh-huh.
Sacrifice yourself to the
Download.
fight.
Oh.
Useless.
Downloaded.
Akuma, win.
They were trying to use the modern controls combo, and then it all fell apart after that. I'll give you a thumbs up. You're actually using classic controls and actually had a decent combo in there. That was not bad.
Leon, the stairs.
That is a PS2 ass asset right there. Look at this shit. This is... Wow. If they ever remade Haunting Ground...
Need to find a light.
Right here is what it would most likely be like. Yeah, if they ever remade Haunting Ground, you're looking at a preview of it right here. So the other thing I need to do too is like figure out the speedrun route through this area too.
Scare me like that. Is that a clock?
Yep. And if you know the time, you can actually most likely just burn right through this. Trying to remember exactly what it was. Shit. Damn.
The hands move.
Trying to remember what the hell the clock is supposed to be on now.
It's locked. A hidden staircase? It must lead to a secret room or something.
My first playthrough, I was like, I think Leon runs faster than her. But now that I'm like back doing this thing again. I think they do run the same. There should be a secret door up there or something.
No way.
Yeah, I had forgotten to open this up the first playthrough. Which one is it? It's not that one. This one. No. What? This one. Ah. Oh. For real? You're just gonna stand there. Okay. Come on, walk down through. I can make that. I can make that. Yep, I can.
Which one is it?
Full king statues, man. King statues. I'll take this over the damn dollhouse, so like straight up, I still say it. I'll take this any day over the dollhouse. Fuck that dollhouse. No problem. Burp, 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 burp. Okay, I think I maybe got another 30 minutes so I can actually do something here, and then it'll be something else. What the hell was I even trying to do here? Okay, so DDK disc. So these are the keys for the doors. Indicate on the door with A or B. If the DDK type you use does not match, you cannot release the lock before operating the system. Make sure that your DICMAT type matches the door you wish to unlock. Okay. We have combination lock over there. Save your progress up to this point. What? I have no idea how I just saved the game.
Regina, I took care of the shutter. You should be able to access the control panel now.
Already? That was quick. Thanks.
So I just unlocked the loop around. Yep. So can I actually kill these things, or are they just like... Wait, random doors are save points? Oh fuck. Yep. Turn around. So it takes a lot of ammo to kill something, and then also you don't know if it's dead or not. The block. A poster of a glamorous lady. She appears to be smiling. Okay, so disk H, DDK code, collect the input disk with the same mark and set both parts into the door. No idea if I have the same one or not because I just had to take the break. Tranquilizer darts, cool. Alright. For tonight's experiment, the Chief and Dr. Kirk will be having a meeting at the second floor lounge from 1 p.m. Those who are scheduled to guard should keep a preponderant eye on the area in front of the Chief's room and the vicinity. For taking positions, be sure to resupply your ammunition in the custody room. The weapon storage in the custody room can be opened with the combination 426. Also, we have received information that spies have sneaked into the facility recently. If anything happens, you may have to enter the rooms of the chief and the professor in order to secure the safety. Disc that contains information. Okay. So I'm thinking that's the number for the locker back in the other room then. This room back here. Aha! Main entrance are carved into it. Okay, so we got the key. And an extra revive. Sure. Okay, so that's gonna be the way. Like they're gonna give you the laser grid of like, nope, you can't go there yet. All right. It's saying blue dot is your destination. Oh no. Your destination is the hall. Okay, it's the whole ass hallway. I see. So I am the gray box in the blue hallway. I think. Maybe not. Or maybe the gray boxes are other dinosaurs in the map or something. I don't know. Okay, so that's save room. That was locker room there. So I guess we go forward. Wait. Oh, that's the climby things, the vents. Okay. Main entrance. Bingo. Welcome to the mansion. Where's his door behind the staircase? Acid rounds. Okay. The electronic key. I mean, the facility has like a whole front entrance area way and everything, and it's literally an island out in the middle of nowhere. They could have designed this a little bit different. Personal changes of researchers. Old special aircraft experiment room. New third energy physics. Mark Doyle. Teleport ahead. Ooh. Okay, so in order to escape the island, we're gonna have to run back through here and get out the helipad. Most likely. Oh shit. Hopefully everything was synced up. Should be now, if it wasn't. What we got? Map area. So that's out to the helipad is up north. Right hand side of the map. Okay, so that's going to be hallway that goes into the extra areas down here with all the locked rooms. Gotcha. And do we have a upstairs or downstairs map? We don't. Okay, so that's locked. So yeah, next way to go. What if we go upstairs? Can't go upstairs? We can go upstairs. All right, so we just seen this in the intro video. Mm-hmm. Upstairs hallway, gotcha. Uh-oh. Ah. I'm gonna try the shotgun. I have no ammo for it. Never mind. Ugh. Wait a second. So that was like a 5% chance or some shit that I was gonna drop the gun, and the first thing I did was drop the damn gun. Ooh, I'm hurting. Ooh, I'm hurting. I'm also bleeding. Stop the bleeding, but will not recover health. Alright. For the shotguns makes the enemy sleep. I have to mix it. Oh my good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shotgun bullets. Symbol H is inscribed. Will you set the what? Input the password. What the fuck? Huh? Wait. I am very confused on what to do here. Sure, I guess. Cover your health completely and stop the bleeding. Cool. Kinda need to use that. What? Okay, so use to unlock the corresponding door. Collect the code disc with the same mark and set both parts into the door. Sure, but what do you do after that? Please input the password. I have a code and a key, so it's like, what's the... Is it the letters that are not on there, or is it just, is it the full thing? It can't be the full thing. Nope. So the key has few letters in it from the code. And I already tried to put in the letters. I'm so confused on what to do with this. Does anybody know? Dino Crisis Key Door. how do you even... Fandom, help me out here. What the hell do we do? This, along with the this H, can be used to unlock the door. It can be found in blah 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 blah. What's the what? Okay. So it's the letters in between on the code. I was thinking that maybe it could be that, but I was double thinking myself of no, it's not that. All right. So yeah, it's literally all. So the key is the letters that you take out, and then you punch in the letters that are up there. So it is head. Check the device next to the door and set the device? What the fuck? This does not need to be this complicated. Symbol H. Well, you set the DDK. I just did. H-E-A-D. Why didn't it work the first time? What? The Chief's room. Shit, this is gonna push the story ahead, and I had 2 other doors to check.
A survivor.
Oh my god.
Are you from the rescue team?
Yes, I am. Do you know where I can find Dr. Kirk?
Kirk? That fool. What's he plotting now?
What are you talking about?
Here. Take this.
What's this for?
I don't know. Told me extremely vital.
Appears to be a panel that can unlock an electronic lock. That's shit out of luck. SOL. Shit out of luck. Collect the code disc with the same letter. Okay, so we have the N disc. Elevator? No, it's a lounge. There's one in here with me. There we go. Oh no. Ah! Mother. Fucker. Ah, it's eating me. Oh, jeez. You just die already. You're not dead, are you? You're definitely not dead. And I can't aim. Uh-huh. Now I think it's dead. Chemical manual, brochure of pharmaceutical company. We read the file. Umbrella. Recovery aid and theft. 4 chemicals listed above feature our company's latest advancements. RAIM. What? They're designed to perform exceptionally, particularly on the front lines where only the minimum amount of equipment is accessible. By mixing chemicals, the following 2 types of supplies can be created. Recovering type. Okay, so this is just tutorial for health bags. Well, this is definitely a wall or a door over here. It won't be the same number, will it? Nope. 1999. It's worth a try. This music. My fucking ears. Grab your nuts. Oh my god, I'm bleeding again? Why? There's no indicator either that she's like bleeding out or some shit. Passageway to the communications area. Recover health and also stops bleeding. Shit. Stops bleeding but will not recover health. Effective when you have lost your life. Mix. In a room. She actually has the different animation going to the door. That's cool. There's a slot for antenna key. Result: tonight's experiment, a strong magnetic storm may occur. Consequently, the communications department will close at that time. Antenna will be temporarily stored to prepare for an emergency. Be sure to check the weapons storage locker in the lounge. Unlock it with the combination 8159. All right, so 8159. Now we gotta go back. Starting to feel a little bit of backtracking. Not the biggest fan of that. It's short backtracking, but still backtracking. So what happened with the... Oh, the Dino just left. They don't die that easy. So a big difference is we're not making ammo at all. We are just... This is not the room. Oh, it's a lounge. That's what it was. Not having to make ammo. But nothing wants to die. What did it say? Oh, fuck. And I forgot the number. At least Resident Evil, we have a whole like section where we can keep all the numbers and everything. I gotta run all the way back over there to figure out what the hell the number was. $81.59. $81.59. What was it? Oh, right. Okay, 81.59, right? 81.59. $81.59. Okay, so that's gonna probably unlock this 81.59. Nope, it is a safe. Okay, I thought the bookshelf was gonna go. Remodel your handgun into a Glock 35? Oh shit. Cool. Forty Smith & Wesson bullets are usable. Glock 35. Cool. I got a new pistol. Actually, I upgraded my pistol. Damn it. I was trying to see the pistol, and the camera keeps flipping. No! It's a very blocky pistol. Regina's over here doing a do-si-do. Okay, so that's stairway that goes downwards. That's the whole area there. That go. Okay, I would. Damn it. The hallway. Door is locked from the other side. Can't do anything with that. Okay. So I'm guessing that's a loop around. So many loading screens. Like, through the doors, through the steps. It's like every 2 seconds you got a loading screen. Oh, okay, can't go that way.
I've unlocked the shutters near the entrance. One more thing. I just caught a glimpse of something on the monitor that looked human. It should be somewhere near the front of the training room. So, check there first.
Okay. So this next room is going to lead into that room. Gotcha. Need to use the cards, key cards. Oh boy. B. There's D's. Wait. W. C. C. E. D. O. M and R. Wait. Okay, so A, B, D, F, G, H. That knocks the A's out, the B's out. Oh, right. That knocks the D's out. Okay, so A's, B's, D's. There's an N in there and a W. C. E. What the fuck I'm doing? O. MR? That's not. What the fuck? Okay. Uh. Huh. What the fuck? A B D F A B D F G. HOM is over there. Okay, so if we do it the same way as before, N E F G H. Okay. W, so that's new. C D F G H. OM. Newcon. Com. Newcomer. Oh, okay. I see. I see how to do it. Bam. All right. So you go one row at a time, pick out the layers. It's literally you're deciphering the code. That's cool. Okay. Once you figure it out, it's kind of cool. Once you figure that out, it's kind of cool. Mix with... Yes. Mix this. The dart? It's like I wanted to wait until she started bleeding again because, like when I get attacked and start bleeding because it's a waste not to. I was gonna say there's gotta be something over here. Another plug. Need 2 plugs. Research his ID cards. Possibly a researcher. Yeah, but there's no blood trail. Fuck. Cool. Save the map data. I did. And now we have the full map, I think. You are here. Now I gotta find the researcher's ID card. And this goes to the loop around area, right? No. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. It's jumping. Oh, jeez. 3 years have passed since the tragic disaster. Performance of the newest stabilizer will be tested. Tonight's experiment 3 years ago. The third energy destroyed the facility and killed as many as 150 just from a single overflowing accident. To prevent a similar disaster from happening, we will take every possible precaution to reinforce the security. One more thing. A case in which someone used a terminal in this room forged a fake ID to gain unauthorized access. Huh. That was easier. To change a personnel document is Paul page pager number 1123. 1123. I feel like that's some good information. That's a hallway. Okay, one way goes back to the stairwell. But actually, I think I should probably check that for the loop around wise. Yep, so I can unlock that. There, now the hallway is complete. Oh my god. Use the thing. Okay. Oh, we're back to the beginning. Okay. Yeah, back to the beginning area again. This is not where we need to be. No. I need to go around, go through that middle part, and then I think. Fuck. Not dead. Nope. Okay, no, it's not upstairs, I don't think. No, it's downstairs. Okay, so I need to go through mail room. So this mail room back here. So I need the ID card. I don't have the ID card? What the frick? Right, so this goes out to the hallway, and then I need to go zooming around. Yeah, shut you in the ass, let's go. Like nothing you can do other than just shoot and then get tossed around. Oh great. Right, so I had to use one of my revives just because. I don't know. I just feel like combat is a little. It's a little rough around the edges on this. Ooh. There we go. Like combat, I don't know. It's like combat just it definitely feels a little rough around the edge compared to, you know, Resident Evil, where you can pretty well just blow the zombie's head off and whatnot. Like this thing, it just takes you so many shots and everything. So I think this is going to go into that big room, big office room. Gotcha. Okay, so it looped. What? Huh. Snap freeze the dino? Interesting. Oh, I got a plug from his butthole. Whatever. Lecture hall. I mean, I feel like there's got to be something hidden in here, right? Nothing? Really? Find another key. Backup generator room B1. Oh shit. Can I not? Ah, there we go. Nice
Dino, you're
save.
still alive. Good timing.
What is it? Another lizard?
That's no lizard. It's a dinosaur.
Dinosaur?
Look, something's
Crikey,
really
how-
wrong with this place. This whole mission has gone sour.
Hey, it's always eat or be eaten out in the battlefield. No matter who or what you're up against.
That was literally.
Any word on the dock yet? I've got to hook up with Rick again. My radio's dead and he's the only one who can fix it.
And now I'm freaking bleeding again. Urgh. Stops the bling, but does not. Effective when you launch your life. Okay, so I got a key. That was a good thing. Door. Okay. It's definitely pushing me in the direction. Middle room door, then go down the hallway. Ah, the storage container. Shit. I got more room. All right, so oops. Okay, side door next to staircase. Then run around. All right, so we're looking for this door over here. I think there was still one asshole over here? No. Yep. All right. Do I have like one button that I could put on the map button? Key config sound. Oh. The side attack, the side attack. Ooh. Yeah, actually, let me go with that. Right, it's this one over here. We made it. Increases potency of the insect properties. Oh, there we go. I changed the button scheme around. I think there might be double the loading screens on this than there is in Resident Evil. It's like every time you turn around a corner. Seems like it seems like it probably is. Could just be me. I don't know. Could just be me. Hmm. Normally, I'm like ready to take a mid-screen break right about now. I'm not really feeling it yet. So we'll keep going maybe for another like 30 minutes and then I might take one. Cool. Or it's locked. Gotcha. Wall panel. Battery set. Charger. Will you remove the battery? Fine. The battery for something. Oh. Oh, I see. How can I reset battery? Better. All right, so what we got? Red, blue, green, white. Red, blue, green, white. Red, blue, green, white. Okay. Red, blue, green, white. And center one. Power. Power to the other half of the facility.
That you, Regina?
Yeah? So, do we have power yet?
We're in the green, thanks to you. Look, I need you to come back here. There's something I have to talk to you about.
More backtracking. It feels like this is kind of a smaller map than the man, because you know normally we'd be going through, get the mansion all done, and then go into the back courtyard, into the underground facility, all that stuff. And so far the map feels like it's kind of like half the size of all that because we are just running around the facility. It could just be for now. Yeah. Fuck. I keep forgetting where I'm trying to be going here. All right, so save room. So other side. Through here, and then the south hallway. Right in the ass. Boom, right in the face. Boom, again. No! Come on. I feel real bad. In the save room. Okay. Start, no. Shit. I don't have any health packs. Yeah.
What's the emergency?
Gale just told me he saw someone on the underground monitor.
It flashed by pretty quick, but I'm sure I saw something. Rick, open the shutter to the underground area. What is it?
It's a distress signal from one of our team members. It must be Cooper.
Yeah, or it might be Tom. He infiltrated this facility posing as one of the researchers. Can you pinpoint the signal?
It's coming from outside of the building, to the east of the rear entrance we came in from.
Look, we'll deal with it later. Our first priority is the survivor in the underground. It could be the doc.
What are you talking about? He's asking for our help. We don't leave our own behind.
And what if it's a trap? Would you want one of us to come and rescue you?
Don't bother. I'm willing to take that risk.
Remember our mission. We're not here to babysit.
That's your way of operating, not mine. All right. You have your access to the underground, Gale. So get moving. You handle your things your way, I'll handle my things my way.
That punk is really starting to get on my nerves. Regina, I'm heading out to investigate the underground.
Maybe the black guy's gonna die first. We'll see. Which will you do? Choose the idea you believe in? What? Kind of with Gale on this. Search for clues to find Dr. Kirk. Huh. A PS1 game with multiple story selection, or multiple routes, I should say, story routes. Interesting. It's like the fact that they did this shit back then. That's kind of crazy to see. Yeah. I need a health pack. Where are we going to now? Destination. That's room, second floor, whatever. I need to go down the stairs. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, right. Yeah. So I need to go out the other door. This door is going to be locked over here. Nope. I have a plug. Thoughts bling. Recover. Completely recover your health. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Medium health pack. Yes. Medium health pack. Yes. Perfect. Down the stairs we go. So I'm guessing this is probably like second part, second chapter, whatever. Into the basement level, because usually the basement level is second. Oh, that's a wall. Damn it. Can recover health and also stop the bleeding. Oh no, not the little bastards. Okay. Easy. Ah! No! Easy enough to deal with. Really? I got no ammo? Yeah, man. I need pistol ammo. Oh, I hear you. Oh, I hear you, little assholes. Medical room, that's good. Inventory full. There isn't enough space to hold the medium pack. Alright. Got the ID card. Small size key to open this emergency case. Makes enemies sleep. I need to shoot these damn darts off. In my inventory. Right, medium-sized darts. Oh, whoops! This ain't the PlayStation Classic. Oops. All right, hold up. 1 second. BRB, really quick. 1 second. Okay. Oh. Hey, Batman. How's the game? It is Dino Crisis. It is pretty good. Pretty good. It's a little bit slower than Resident Evil, for sure. And I'd say like I don't know. I was just thinking. I think Metal Gear Solid has a fast pace to it. Resident Evil has like that makes you think a little bit more and slows down the pace that way. And this has kind of like that slower pace, but also you gotta think. So I am liking the little mini game aspect of this. This is a save room. I am in the save room, so it's gonna make me go boop save. Yep. I'm liking the mini games, deciphering the codes and all that. That's kind of cool. Kind of wondering if this might kick off. Ooh, I just. Nope. Nope. Just gonna leave that hallway full of
Dr. Kirk?
Dr. Kirk.
Hey, wait!
Oh shit! Of course.
Regina, are you there?
What's going on?
I have a positive ID on the doctor. I lost him, but he's definitely in the lab area. Drop what you're doing and get over here.
I can see an elevator from here. Maybe I can use that to go down from the first floor.
This is definitely second area. I'm just very curious to see an interesting time here. Just look up real quick. Dino Crisis. Crisis 1 walkthrough. GameSpot maybe? Oh god, it's like wouldn't trust them on their reviews, but IGN walkthroughs are actually decent. I'm just looking for like the different areas. What? Has nobody made like a regular weird? Oh my god, would you get the frick out of the way? I can't see. Unlock the version complete walkthrough. Wait, this came out on PC? What? Oh shit, it came out on the Dreamcast also. That's right. This shit came out on the Dreamcast. Yeah, all the Capcom stuff came out on the Dreamcast. Damn, I should be playing the Dreamcast version because it probably actually looks better than the PS1 version. Most annoying enemies. I'm literally just looking for how many sections of the game there is. Complete walkthrough. Dabba-doo-ba-doo. That's the head code. The two different methods. Dino Crisis, I know the history actually comes out on PS1, so I had this for a long time for the PS1 days. Right. Yeah. because there's pretty much a lot of stuff from what I've seen. Yeah, this guy does not. I was just looking for like not even a chapter list, but just like, you know, you have, you know, because like Resident Evil, you have mansion, underground, facility, and then you're kind of, you know, helipad, you're done. That's what I was looking for, just to see like how fast am I getting through this. Like so like RE3 remake on the GameCube, it looks the GameCube, yeah, GameCube, it looks the best just because it had, you know, GameCube had more advanced graphics on it. Got stuck in the game. Didn't know what to do on it. I guess we'll have to go this route with it. So it's a 4.5 hour game, really. And I am roughly probably... Nope, not that far.
Already? That was quick. Thanks.
Definitely farther than that. Yep, farther than that. Haven't made it to the helipad.
Or it might be Tom. He infiltrated this facility.
Okay, so roughly maybe a quarter of the way through. Sort of. Sort of. Alright, that's what I was wondering. Yeah. Part 1, 2, and then 3 was PS2 exclusive. Oh, yeah, the little guys are in this hallway. I'm gonna turn back around and go back out. Yeah, the Dino Crisis 3, if I remember right, Dino Crisis 3 is like dinosaurs in space or something like that. It's just like, oh no. I think of all of the remakes that we've gotten, I know everybody's talking about Code Veronica, but I feel like this could really use the remake treatment a lot more. Just because it is a little bit slower pace, it could really benefit from having the cinematic moments and just having, you know, like a dino fight with over the shoulder and all that stuff. Yeah, they should make a remake of it. And then also, because the majority of people didn't really like Dino Crisis 3, they could actually... Oh, jeez. I don't know what to do, but I'm just hitting everybody. Oh, yeah. Get the shock factor. Assholes. So, electrocution hurts them a lot. Cool. We're gonna have to use that system. At some point, there's gonna be something that's chasing after me. I'm gonna have to lock the fucking laser grid behind. Picking up these darts, I'm never using them. Oops, I got the wrong. Dead man's memo. Today's to do. Repair the DX needed to enter the laboratory area. Tomorrow I have to go to the computer room to do maintenance on Dr. Kirk's computer. I think I left a DX at the large elevator control room when I went there yesterday. I do the elevator maintenance. I have to check it again later today. As for the other DX, I think the rookie guy Tom, who was recently assigned to the laboratory area, has it. I'll have to borrow it from him. I have no idea how that jerk approached Kirk. But he seems to have gained his complete trust. Weird how nobody knows his past history. Ooh, he was the inside mole guy that the other dude was talking about. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have to move these crates at some point, probably. Ba-ba-ba-ba. If they make a remake of Dino Crisis, make the graphics more realistic, but yeah, you know, it would be it'd be RE engine, same level as RE2 and 3 and 4 remake, and like Village and all that stuff. And I could, I just 100% I could see how they could go about making this into a like everything here is, you know, it's on that same kind of level as as Resident Evil, but it just feels like the pacing is a little bit slower. Like, you don't there's not, because this is just a facility, the environment isn't telling this as much of a story as like the mansion does, or as the Umbrella facility does and all that. And that, you know, the story that you're getting from all the memos on the ground and everything, like you have memos in this, but when you pick up, you know, there's a picture of a person and it has a thing written on the back of it and all that stuff in Resident Evil. Again, Capcom's golden shining moment is Resident Evil. Like that's their big franchise. And then like multiplayer wise, of course, it's Monster Hunter. Devil May Cry also very good up there. But for like this, you know, hunting around, finding clues, grabbing keys, you know, Resident Evil is, of course, they're number one. Okay, so I've been in this room. Everything is on. So I tracked around and I kind of just did a big, oh, that was the door that was locked before. Gotcha. Let's see. Let's see. Where's my destination? I gotta go back up to first floor. Gotcha. Which means I need to go back to the save room area up top. Yeah, staircase up next to the save room. And that would be no, it can't be this way. Carrying out room. No, this is the big room. Right? Yeah, this is the big room. Okay, so I need to go... Oh, yeah. I was going the right way. The days before there was a mark on the map of where the fuck you're at, which direction you're headed. And just like, you're in this room. Cool. Right. Because I can't get in there just yet, so I gotta go up and around here. I got the little guys in this hallway I gotta be careful of. I could actually probably just run around them. It's funny too, like, you know, they made Resident Evil, which was like, a lot of people consider it to be like perfect pacing and all that stuff and everything. Then you had stuff like Silent Hill, and that was so damn slow. They tried, but it's so damn slow. Okay, so end the hallway to the save room, and we can pop a save. Nothing left in that. Yeah, because that is just control room. Dun, 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 dun. It's funny too, because like now, you know, even with the remakes of Resident Evil, now Silent Hill is trying to be Resident Evil with over the shoulder and this and that. Trying to think here, like, you know, Well, Dead Space was taken off from Resident Evil also, but save. I don't know, it's just like Resident Evil usually always sets the tone and pacing for every other thing, even their own stuff. Because ever since they did really well with, like, you know, the remakes and Village and all that. Oh god, there's something in the hallway with me. I'm thinking I gotta go the other way, so I just came out the door. Left hand side would be, yep. Ha! It works. Put him to sleep. What was I just trying to say? Damn it. Oh, yeah. But even like Monster Hunter. Ow. Even Monster Hunter is trying to do the whole cinematic thing that Resident Evil has kind of been putting itself on the map with. There's always something in the toilet that you can find. The Capcom game. Actually did not mean to climb up into the ventilation duct. Where are we at? That goes around over to there, but I don't really need to be over there. No, I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do that at all. Because you look at, so, you know, all the cinematic stuff and everything that they did with all the Resident Evil stuff, and also Devil May Cry. I'll gotta give Devil May Cry its dues too. And now all of a sudden Monster Hunter's got this major cinematic moments that are happening with its cutscenes and everything. It's like, cool. So they finally have, it's either they now finally have the budget to do it, or they're just like, okay, this is what works. Let's make this like these major set pieces and major storylines going on. Reinforcement ID management. Earlier in the week, there was a case in which someone used a terminal that rewrites ID cards to gain unauthorized access. Person acquired the fingerprint data from the corpse of a staff member. Oh, you forged a dead man's ID by using the fingerprint data. Fingerprint collect device acquired usable fingerprint data. Since we have an experiment today, there will be many outsiders visiting the facility, creating the ID cards. So they had a major investors call, and then the dinosaurs got free. That's what I'm picking up out of all this. When an ID card is created, this device is used to input the ID data. You got the FC device. Okay. Got the DIC code DIS-E. How do we open the door? Use your dick. What? I don't have enough plugs. How do we open the box? Use your butt plug. Damn it, I don't have no plugs. What is this? What is this? Where's the plugs? Okay. I got a plug. That was easy. Just had to look. Woo! I'm rich. I might as well just get rid of these damn darts. Darts for a shotgun makes the enemy sleep. Kills an enemy in a single shot. Ooh. Darts for a shotgun makes the enemy sleep. Okay, hold on. Equip. The medium dart. I guess I'll use it. I was double thinking of like, maybe I don't want to use it, but yeah, we'll use it. And I'll just kill the damn thing that's out there. And when I was sleeping. Darts don't do much. They put it to sleep for like a minute and then it's back up and run. See? You're dead. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's freaking out and bleh. Okay. Well, that worked. I'm just getting rid of these darts. Fuck it. We're checking up inventory space. I think the poison one is one that I made, but it's like I could potentially mix this with oh. One shot for it to work since the effect is weak. Wait, I made a recovery item out of it? Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's better. That's a bad. Recovery aid back, and then I make it back into a dart. No, I don't want to do that. Oh wait, no, I have to mix it. But then I can mix it with this to make a med pack. Yeah. Okay, so PC, I hear Dino Crisis is coming to the PlayStation Plus Classics games. Yes, that was part of the reason why I jumped onto this. Was because I had seen that it is coming to PlayStation. The Classics lineup, Tier 3. You do have to. It's a little more expensive. You have to get that third tier. I'm very curious to see if they're gonna have like trophies for it. Which I might actually, like, whatever I do tonight, I might actually hold off on like finishing this until, because the thing is, like, this right here on the PC emulator might actually look better than the basically PS1 ISO that they're going to have on the PlayStation Network. This is the one thing that Sony really needs to actually figure out is, I mean, what I would say is take the tips and tricks from Duck Station over here and figure out how they're running all this, like OpenGL stuff, Direct 3D, and all that, and yeah, and like run with that on their emulator, because like right here I can push it up to 1440p. I guarantee you it's probably only gonna be like 1080p on the PlayStation, so it's going to be like half resolution what you're seeing here. Let's see, probably not gonna, like, I could actually widescreen render this. Actually, let me give that a try. Before I mess with anything, maybe we should go save. Maybe I should hit the save room before I go messing with anything. Let me just snag all this stuff. Slag bullets for a shotgun. I like the sound of it. Resuscitate. I got 4 of those damn things. Shit. Intensify. Med pack. Coming up just 1 slot short. If I get rid of darts for the shotgun, makes enemy sleep. If I get rid of these, then I have that one last resuscitate. The E-box. I just noticed that. Electronic mailing box. Like an email. Basically, you're emailing me health packs. Sort, check. Yeah, so I have to literally put it in the gun. I just reached for the analog stick. It's definitely not there. Okay, get rid of the damn darts. Get out of my inventory. Grr. Click, click. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Okay. Also, for anyone who decides to grab PlayStation Classics and run through Dino Crisis, highly recommend. Super easy platinum, very fun game. Intelligent Cube, it's on there also. Highly recommend that. It's probably one of the funnest platinum trophies I ever got. All you have to do, just beat the game. I'm pretty sure that it was like a year or two ago when I did that, but it's pretty much just beat the game. Super fun puzzly thing. You melt the blocks down, and you know, if you had original PlayStation 1, there was a PlayStation Underground disc. It was the orange disc. It had it on there along with Parappa Rapper and like Ace fucking Armored Core on it also. Where's the safe room from here? Up and around the corner, pop the safe room. Here's what I'm gonna try and do. I'm going to run up to the save room, save, and then I'm going to see about popping this into widescreen mode just to see if it'll work. I have no idea if it's going to work. Probably going to make it kind of a cheating aspect where I can see around corners and stuff because of the, you know, the like lock cameras. You're supposed to have that like, moment. There we go. Okay, let's see. I'm kind of curious to see if it'll work. Oops. Memory card. Oh, I could just name with the ranges. Graphics. Widescreen mode. 16:9. Force video timing, yeah. It's full screen. Oh shit. I should have been doing it like this the whole time. It's fine though. Okay, get this out of here. And put this full screen. Ha! Look at that shit. Again, they really should figure out how to do this stuff on the PlayStation also. And we're playing in full screen mode. Would you look at that shit? I was playing in OG original mode before. And it didn't even mess it. Sort of messed up the menu a little bit, but that's fine. Now we have full screen map and everything. That's cool. That's very cool. Actually, there's one thing outside I would like to see before going any further in this. Real quick. Talking about YouTube video. Let me look up to see PS1 versus GameCube version of this. Just see. PS1 versus GameCube. GameCube Dino Crisis. I could easily bring it up myself. Main menu. PlayStation. NAP. Windows. You would think the Windows version would be the best version. But oh, different coloring. Okay, so it's a bit of a different coloring on that. This is what I'm really wondering is over here. Wow. Okay, so see, I'm basically using an upscaler right now to make these cutscenes look way better through the emulator. So the emulator right now, Duck Station, is actually kicking the shit out of Dreamcast and Windows using the PS1 ISO. That's pretty good. Yeah, like Duck Station is easily making this look way better. It's like upscaling it to 1440p. So, I was gonna say maybe if I upscale the Dreamcast version, it might look the best. Like possibly as of right now, the only way of having just the ISO. But even then, I mean, this is just one person's video. They might have their settings a little weird or something. 480p. Yeah, so it's doing one hell of an upscale. Oh, huh. Dreamcast has the same. Oh, it's Dreamcast, not GameCube. That's why. Okay, I'm seeing. Because normally GameCube has like the most crisp looking picture. Again, it just came out afterwards. Okay, so it's a Dreamcast version, not a GameCube. Gotcha. I totally thought it was my bad. They had this on the PSP. Nice. Yeah, if anybody had the so here's a little thing too. If you had any PS1 games on the PSP or PS Vita, go and check your games list because you probably have a copy of those PS1 if they're available now on the consoles in whatever whatsoever at all, whether it's PlayStation Plus or just on the network. I had Legend of Dragoon sitting there. I didn't even realize it until I went and looked. I was like, oh yeah, I bought that a long time ago. I bought it like 10 years ago, and it's still on my profile. So. Dreamcast. It's so the Dreamcast was kind of on par with a lot of these old, like the GameCube was probably the standout one, even more so than Dreamcast. Man, all these videos are just, it looks rough. I mean, I am right now, I have a way better image in this, but again, I am also using an upscaler on. I mean, you look at this right here. It's jagged pixels and everything else. And then you look at that. Hold on. Right? I mean, you look at this. That's way better. Oops. So you can see just how much that the emulator is really upscaling everything. It's really polishing up the polygons. And also smoothing out the jagged edges and everything. It's filling in the pixels that could be possibly missing. Unfortunately, when this comes to the PlayStation 5, it will let's see here. Again, you would think Dreamcast is only running at 480 for resolution wise, so the PS1 and the Dreamcast version are pretty well on par. Because they're the exact same resolution, so they're going to be the same pixel count. So technically, and especially with the old school games like this, pixel count goes a long ways because you had so few pixels to work with on screen. So you're going to get way blurrier if it is. I would say so. What I'm seeing here is, I mean, the PSP is just like if there's. God damn it, not chromatic aberration, it's the anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing is working maybe a little bit better on Dreamcast, but overall it is the same image. It's the same resolution, same pixel count on both PlayStation and Dreamcast. From what two different videos here are saying. I mean, I'm not firing it at myself, so I can't 100% tell you, but And if they're using, and this is the other thing too, if they're using emulator to get these, to get this footage right here, it could be that the Dreamcast, it's a Dolphin, I do believe, for Dreamcast emulator that everybody still uses, that could have a better anti-aliasing technique than, say, if they are running off from like the PlayStation Classic, or they're running off from a PlayStation with an HDMI out. Well, then you should be able to actually get, but any like, you know, PSX or something, or PSXX, whatever the fuck it's called, the PlayStation 1 emulator. Again, you know, like I said, Dolphin Station seems to be doing a really smooth job. So compared to what I'm seeing here, so this is PlayStation versus Dreamcast. Yeah, see, it's just like you got a little bit more of a, it's a softer image over here on the Dreamcast than the PlayStation. So it means that they are doing more, or it's a different anti-aliasing technique, because it's trying to smooth out the pixels as much as possible. That, in all honesty, that could cause a lot of blurriness with the Dreamcast version, if that's the case. I guess I mean, from what I'm seeing here now, it's kind of just preference, whether or not. So if you want more sharpness, PlayStation version is better. If you want a slight bit of a blur effect going, because they are trying to anti-alias and do, you know, smoothing out the pixels, then the Dreamcast version, it's kind of just preference. They both look pretty much the same, though. I mean, you can even see it here. Like, you have some rough edges coming off from the shoulders right here, and the ass. You can see literally like the her freaking leather bikini over here it's got jagged edges where it's a little more smoothened. But again, the lighting is way different too. But that could also be the blur of it. You know, it's softening out the picture, so the lighting gets changed a little bit. Yeah, I think right now the best I'm seeing is actually with this with DuckStation, where I got it cranked up to 1440p, and the anti-aliasing effects, because I 100% am running one on here also, I do believe. Texture filtering, it is running on nearest neighbor. I'm not quite sure what that means. No edge blending. See, so can I bring this up bigger? I cannot. So these effects right here, Dreamcast versus surprise with graphics. I never, so that was the thing with me. I just kind of kept my nose in the PlayStation family of things, and I never really even paid attention to graphics so much back in the day. I was just paying attention, like, what's the games out for, everything and whatnot. And it's like been recently where I was like, oh wow, you know, between what is it, the GameCube was the PS2 rival, I think it was at the time, or something, and between when you're seeing like Need for Speed, that's probably been the biggest eye opener of like, whoa. Need for Speed looks so much better on the GameCube than it did on the PS2 version. It was like, oh man, it hurts to see it. Oh, you know, I can probably flip these actually. Hold on. Try not to crash the game while I do it. So this is with a little more of a bilinear. Yeah, you can actually see, I don't have my mouse because my mouse doesn't show up on screen. If you look at her shoulders, you can kind of see it having a weird blend on that. I think, in all honesty, for the PlayStation 5 Pro, and if they do updates to like the PS2 emulator and all that stuff, we should start having these settings on the emulators on the console. There's no reason why they can't do it. It's like we're talking old school graphics and shit. Bright texture filtering, yeah, see, that's where you don't have to worry about that. The interlacing, progressive weave, blur, combing. Scaling. Let's go with nearest neighbor on scaling also. I don't know what nearest neighbor is supposed to mean, because it's not like what we normally see is the, you know, bilinear or fucking usually anti-aliasing filters like TA or FXA or something like that, and they're labeling it as nearest neighbor. So I don't know exactly. It could be just like this is a technique that they are using specifically for PS1 games. Have competition of it. The easiest way to remember, because it's like, you know, trying to remember when all these damn consoles came out, this is actually the easiest way I can remember how all the consoles came out. So yeah, PlayStation N64 came out around the same time. Then we had the Dreamcast, PS2, and then the GameCube, right? And it was like PlayStation dominated the market here. N64 did a decent job. Dreamcast didn't do much. It was just like Sonic. Then PlayStation 2 came out. That started to dominate the market. GameCube, once they came out with that kept up with the PS2 because, again, it had the better... it had more 3D, where PlayStation 2 was going for more of like, okay, we can load stuff really quickly. GameCube was going for like 3D... more of a 3D and laying graphics, whatnot. So if you're into graphics, you kind of got the GameCube. If you're into a more majority of a library, you went with the PS2. And then the Xbox came out and was doing kind of best of both worlds. And that was the dark days with PS3. But the 360 is pretty much the fucking thing that dominated over the top of X. It made everybody forget about the original Xbox. People kind of was, you know, it's like your hardcore Sony fanboys stuck with the PS3. I had a PS3. Funny enough, I actually dropped the PS3 for the Xbox 360 because of Xbox Live and whatnot, where it was working pretty good because I started getting into Call of Duty and stuff back then. And the Wii, we don't even talk about. The Wii, we just don't talk about. I will mess with Nintendo fanboys any day of the week. Yeah, like I said, like the PS2 dominated because it had a bigger library. Like we don't have we have 11,534 games versus 1,500. And I definitely, because that's the one thing, the Dreamcast was a kind of a pain in the ass to work with. You know, Nintendo is behind Xbox plays. Yeah, I mean, they always have been. That's the thing. No Nintendo fanboy wants to admit it, but Nintendo has ever since Nintendo screwed over Sony, and Sony was like, you know what, fuck you, I'm gonna make a console that rivals your shit. Way back when the Nintendo PlayStation was a thing. Fucking PlayStation's been stomping all over Nintendo ever since. Nintendo makes a Game Boy, PlayStation makes a PSP. Nintendo makes a the 2-screen, what the fuck was it? 3DS. And then PlayStation makes a Vita. And then Nintendo goes, we can make a Vita, let's make a Switch. And then PlayStation's like, yeah, we don't really need the mobile market. We got the console market. But guess what? We're going to make a PlayStation, what is it? The Portal. Yeah, we're gonna make a PlayStation Portal that runs off the internet. Fuck it, we'll use phone technology to do it. Okay, I don't agree with that. I think they should just stuck out of the whole mobile stuff. Just leave that to Nintendo. Let them have their little spot in the industry over here. God damn it, what am I trying to do? Bam. There we go. And now, like right now, it's like the craziest time ever in gaming because Xbox is now a PC platform. PlayStation owns the console market, and the Nintendo is a mobile system. Like Nintendo's biggest rival is the Steam Deck, the Steamy Deck. Where am I trying to go? Facility 2, basement. What? I just totally forgot where I was trying to go to. Wait. Is it this hallway? I feel like it's this hallway. The Steam Deck is killing it. I just called it a Steam Deck. My God. The Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah. Between like that and the ROG Ally, it's like that's, Nintendo's having a hard time right now. Because you can't sleep on the ROG Ally either. Like that thing is pretty good tech for the price point and everything of it. And the fact, I mean, Steam Deck and ROG Ally both, the fact that you can like load up Windows, and if you want to, because the first thing that caught my attention was, oh, you can load up not just go off from Steam big picture mode or whatever the fuck it is on there, but you can actually load up Windows itself and run it like a Windows little laptop basically. But and I'm like, oh, you can go online and get cracked games and shit and put it on there, or you can put an emulator on there and run a game like this on the Steam Deck without having it be, oh, you have to buy it through the storefront and all that. Cool. Where's the destination? I'm not seeing the destination. I thought it was the door over there. Ooh, feeling it. I'm getting stomach starting to rumble. We're going for 3 hours. I should take a quick break and come back and then finish out the last hour of stream. I know it's taken a few breaks tonight, but where is the door? It's not like normally the destination is blinking and shit, and I'm not. There's no blinky. There's no blinky door. What is this? Why? Seemed like connected to a laptop. No. You can put. I'm not quite sure exactly how they do it. I'm thinking it's through USB or something. But you can boot up a copy of Windows onto the Steam Deck, or it could be a hacked version of Windows that they have specifically for the Steam Deck. I don't have a Steam Deck, so I've never done it myself, but I have seen that you can basically put a fully functional version of Windows onto the Steam Deck, run it, possibly even dual boot it side by side with the Steam Deck operating system itself. I mean, you're using up more space that way on your I guess SD card or whatever they got plugged into it. And then what you can do is so basically your Steam Deck just turns into Windows. And then you could literally load up like a duck station. You could load up, you could even bring up, your like OBS or something on there. And, you can essentially just use it as like a laptop. That's a handheld laptop. Both ROG Ally, I think the ROG Ally actually comes with the setting where you can flip it into Windows mode. I don't know if Steam has that, but I'm pretty sure the Ally has that. Where you can, like I said, you can flip into Windows mode, and then you can go on. So if you wanted to go on the internet over to like Vim's over here and be like, cool, I can just grab, whatever emulator off from here. So, like I said, Duck Station, PlayStation 1 emulator or something, like a Dolphin emulator or something. And then come over here and be like, okay, so I want to play, let's say Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Download it from Vim's, the ISO, or burn it, your own copy of it. And because I'm a streamer, I'm not supposed to be saying to download anything because that's piracy and all that. But you know, you get a copy of the ISO very legitly any which way you want to, and then you can end up loading that up onto the Steam Deck and then run it through emulator. And essentially, you could have your own little retro thing right there. The other cool thing is too is the PSP or PS Vita, either one of them really. If you wanted to do custom firmware on that, you can also run any of the old, anything that can run on that hardware. The same way, as if the other cool one too is if you go online, you can actually find USB controllers of all the old systems and say, so say you get one of these little guys, the PlayStation Classic, how everybody was like, the PlayStation Classic sucks, blah, 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 and all that stuff a few years ago. You could literally run an NES, Sega, SNES, Atari, you name it. PlayStation 1, of course, because it's made for also PSP games. Vita games don't work on this because that's a little like, I don't think Vita games work. I've never tried it, but I did play Def Jam Fight for New York PSP version on this. Ran pretty smooth. That VOD's on the channel. But yeah, you can literally through a USB. I just got a little teeny tiny USB on this thing, plug it into there, and boom. It does give, like, this thing does give you some trouble trying to load it up. Again, if you have a Steam Deck or something, you could do the equivalent of this, because this is just a Raspberry Pi unit with, it's just with the case looking like a PlayStation with its own operating system built in. Of course, also, another way too, your PS4, if you jailbreak it, if you have the right firmware on there and you jailbreak that, you can turn that into a retro thing. Like pretty much any system now that is able to be jailbroken, except for like the Xbox One and 360, because for some reason those things it takes like a JTAG to break into it. Anything that can be jailbroken, you can turn it into a retro thing. Or if you get something like a Raspberry Pi unit, which you can look that stuff up on Amazon. They have like a whole package deal with everything built into it. You can have your own little retro box that sits there and plays literally everything in it also. Like it's not hard to make that stuff work. It just takes a little bit of time and patience figuring out how to set everything up. But yeah, like, there's pretty much, I'd say like there's like 20 different ways easily that you can set all this stuff up and make it work. And like I said, like the Steam Deck is one of them. And if you have retro games that are just on Steam that you've bought, you don't have to worry about anything. You just get the system and you can just load them up that way too. So I don't know what the that's actually something I should look up. I don't know what the emulation style is or the emulation software is if you're running something like through Steam. So say like I guess Max Payne 2 would be PC version. Actually, I don't know. I guess they don't have an emulator because I'm thinking of like, is there any PS1 or 2 games that are on Steam? And I don't think there is. They're all just like PS4 or 5 games on there. Yeah. So I guess, you would have to load up emulator of some kind to end up running those ISOs. Because all the emulator is doing is it's just it's literally just a Yep. Yeah, I got my PS4 mostly jailbroken. I just need to grab ISO. I just haven't taken the time enough to grab all the games to throw them onto the system and whatnot. Like for Halloween this year, I'm finally, because I just got the damn thing jailbroken after like 3 years of waiting for them to jailbreak the latest firmwares and all that. And this year is going to be the first year I play PT. I'm so looking forward to it. Yeah. And then hopefully, once I can get my hands on Bloodborne, with the hacked ROM version of Bloodborne, I can run that 60 FPS patch on it, and then also just like buff out the character, have fully staged character. I've beaten Bloodborne, so I'm just like cool, fully staged character, 60 FPS, Maybe have all weapons or something. I'm not quite sure exactly what you can do. I just know I've seen those two things where I'm like, do I have to fucking grind through it? No, I can just pop in the thing and do a million a million upgrade points. Boom, done. So shout out to Lance McDonald on that one, even though he likes to complain a lot about different stuff that PlayStation does. Again, though, this is something that PlayStation should really be looking into, is like getting everything run full screen like this. If they're putting it onto the PlayStation Network, why not optimize it for modern day? Like, somebody has apparently figured out how to do it. Get a hold of them or something and be like, how the hell did you guys make this work? I mean, every game's not going to work with this, but so far every game that I've upscaled seems to work pretty solidly. Yeah, where the hell do I go? It's going to be one of these doors or something. Oh, fuck. What was the last thing I picked up? Oh, no. Okay, I got the shotgun with bullets. Yeah, the menu, see, the menu is super stretched out and everything. That's not right. No handgun ammo. Assholes, you gave me the upgrade, and now you're not giving me any ammo. What the frick? What the frick? That's hers. Classic PS2 system. I bet you any amount of money they probably had one in the works. A PS2 classic system. I would love to see it. Like a little mini PS2. I'd love to see that. The problem is people bitch so much about the PlayStation Classic that Sony, I think, was probably like, no, never mind. We're not doing that again. And at this point, it's like, do we really need it when we have the PlayStation 5 and there's a PS2 emulator on that, and all they gotta do. The one thing, I mean, you have RetroPies out there that you can play any PS2 game on. And the one thing about the PlayStation Network, because it's PlayStation Network and it's copyrights and all this and that and the other thing, it's official business, is they have to pay for the license rights. So if I'm guessing they probably own like Mr. Mosquito. That's a obscure as fuck PS2 game that most people forgot about. It was controversial also because there's a woman in the shower or whatever that you're flying around with, and it's on the PlayStation Classics lineup right now. You can play it. And to do that, they need to go through and get license rights. And if there is like, okay, so take Dino Crisis, for example, that's coming to the PlayStation Classics lineup. They went and asked Capcom, hey, can we use this? Okay, sure. Just pay us blah, blah, blah money. And there you go. Now you have Dino Crisis. Then they port it over. If they're doing trophies for it or whatever, then probably it's there is a team at Sony that is like the retro team, basically, that is making sure that all these games work really well, look really good. We'll forget about what was it, Tomb Raider Underworld or whatever. Tomb Raider Underworld looks really rough. It runs fairly good, but it looks fucking rough. But anything that is like retro, Max Payne 2, something like that being on the PlayStation Network, that's probably the PC version of it that is on the PS5. But at the same time, they have to pay all the publishers the license fees enough to be able to have it on. So sooner or later, we will see some of the PlayStation 1 games and PS2 games that are on the PlayStation Network. It's really awesome that they're there, and that's the reason why they won't be making the PS2 Classic, because they're spending that money to bring everything onto modern consoles, because everybody was complaining so much about like, well, fuck those classic systems. Also, you had everybody, they had a terrible lineup of games on it. It was an outright lineup of games. Not everything I can't believe they didn't have Crash Bandicoot 2 on there. How dare they? I'm so offended as a Crash Bandicoot fanboy myself. It was the first game I ever had. They didn't have it on there. What the hell? But they had Legend of Dragoon and stuff on there. So it's like, okay. And if you notice, a lot of those games came like Cool Borders was on there. That's now on the PlayStation Network. So whatever they did, they refinagled the deal on. They were like, okay, you know what? Hey, let's just bring this over to the systems that everybody has. Plus, also, you know, if you're if somebody out there is probably buying a PS5 just to play the nostalgia games and or the old school games, retro games, whatever you want to call them, and they're not even looking at the new titles out there, which is that'd be kind of ridiculous to do that, but there's people out there that will do that. I have the newest, coolest system. I'm gonna play something from 20 years ago, 30 years ago. That's, and then they accidentally buy something like God of War, and they go, "Ooh, the new stuff is kind of cool too." And that's what Sony's also looking for. So, yeah, it's unfortunately, I would love what I think the best case scenario that we could hope for is the Retro Pie guys, like the ones that make the God, what the hell was it? There was like a little Atari one that they made, and like over on Amazon.com you can find like the little cases for RetroPie units, and or maybe even get a hold of somebody that makes those cases and everything. Put a little RetroPie unit and make the little PS2 case where it could like stand up or go horizontal or whatever. And there you go. You know, it's essentially the same thing. It just wouldn't be Sony license. That would be the best case scenario. Yeah, the Atari Classic, which again, the Atari Classic, it's another basically RetroPie unit with the Atari controller. That Atari controller is probably the most expensive thing out of it all because they actually have to figure out, you know, it's just like, you know, this PlayStation 1 controller. Okay, they go back in, literally even the writing on the back right here is like the old school writing, the copyright stuff, and you know the way it's built and everything. The screw holes are in the same spots on this thing, so they're going back and they're looking at old design documents and, you know, figuring out, okay, what's the mold for this, so then we can 3D print out the you know the cover, and then okay, how did we used to do this? Oh, it's just a little board on the inside with the buttons on it. Okay, boom, bang, boom, manufacture that, and there you go, you got the controller. You know, I mean, even right down to where the cord goes into this controller, it has a little dip in there, and it's like when you put your fingers over it, it's like you got that. It's the exact same feel as like when you used to, you know, be doing this stuff with the controller, and you feel all the little dips and the little hinges on the controller and everything. Like the buttons on this are actually they're actual shoulder buttons on L1 and R2, or L2 and R, L2 and R2. And I got like N64 controller I got sitting over there with USB. I got NES controller and everything, you know. It's never play Atari and first console is the original Nintendo with 2-button. Yep. I mean, talk about that. Took a second to find. Talking about that, it's literally made from the. It's called. It's the maker is Sully. This is not a Nintendo licensed product or anything. It's literally they found the old patents and whatnot, and it's 1-to-1 replica of the old controller. Even down to like the way the buttons press in, it feels just like it. Again, you can find these around Amazon. They're like it might be more expensive now, but when I picked them up, they were like, I think like $6 a piece, and then you could get a whole set for like $20. Not even super expensive. But yeah, you plug this into a emulator that's run NES games, boom. I got that. I got a SNES one. N64, Sega Genesis, basically everything except for SNES. I never had SNES back in the day, but all the consoles I had back in the day, I'm like, I want a controller just in case I want to go back and play some. Because like N64, it's fucking impossible to play those games. My first console, the first one I had hands on with, was the first memory of a game that I had hands on with, it was Mario Bros. The Mario Bros with the Duck Hunter, the 2-pack. And that was my first one that I can remember. Then did a little bit with the gun, with the Duck Hunter gun. It was fun for a minute. And then popped on Sonic, of course. So it was like Mario, Sonic. But the first game that was like, I like this. This is awesome. At the first one I ever finished and whatnot, of course, was PS1, Crash Bandicoot 2. Boom. That just, yep, this is what I do now. Like Crash 2 was the, yep, all right. I finished it out within a day. I just ran through it again. We ran down to the store, picked up Spyro Dragon. Boom, again. It's like finish it like 3 times over again. Yeah. And then after that, it was like, Jersey Devil, Frogger, Glover, Croc. So I grew up with platformers, but it was the PlayStation side of things. Yeah. Classic Crash Bandicoot 1 also, yeah. I mean, we got over here in the States, we got Crash 2 first, and then afterwards we got Crash 1. I want to say it was like maybe a year afterwards or something like that. Like it was weird because it was just like Crash Bandicoot 2, what? And then all of a sudden went down to the store and it's like, oh, what? The first one? Oh, okay. And boom, picked that one up, and then of course Crash 1. A little bit tougher. Crash 2 is a fun one. Crash 1 is a tough one. Crash 3 is the we're going to try and figure out how to use a bunch of different game mechanics. And then funny enough, like I saw Resident Evil 2 in the stores so many times over again. I don't remember seeing Down Crisis as much. Probably sold out or something. But Resident Evil 2 and I think Resident Evil 3, but I definitely remember RE2 being on the shelf, and I just never picked it up. I think it was mostly because zombies, and I was still young, so it was like, I don't know, it scared me or whatever. I was just super into platformers back then. Even like Medal of Honor, which we had Medal of Honor on the PS1, and it was like, I don't know. Something about it. When I was younger, it was like I didn't like guns. I liked racing and platformers. I like to race around in Need for Speed, and I like to jump on the platforms and all that stuff. Yeah. And then after, let's see here, when the PS2 came out, what changed the game? What's funny, because I go by Warwolf and everything else now. By the way, fucking, I'm gonna show for myself. Go and hit the subscribe button on YouTube channel. Trying to hit 1,000 subs by the end of the year. Gotta get the shield in at least once per stream. But yeah, the game changer. Everybody's game changer. That if they weren't into shooters, they got into shooters afterwards. Was Grand Theft Auto, GTA 3 stuff. Mine was actually SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs. As soon as I played SOCOM 1, I was just like, oh, I kind of like shooting guns. And which is the reason why the M4A1 in 1911 is like my guns now. Which, funny enough, those guns weren't really in SOCOM 1. They were more in SOCOM 2 and 3. But yeah, it's like somehow I end up figuring out that those guns were the ones that everybody was using. So that's the ones I just like, that's my guns. Play 3D, it's blowing my mind. First 3 game. Play Virtua Fighters. Yeah. Yep. It was funny enough, Virtua Fighters was one of the reasons why the PS1 got made just recently, because we had all this 30th anniversary stuff going on with PlayStation, and the father of the PlayStation being out there talking. He was like, basically, it was like Bandai and Harada with Tekken, and the guys over at Virtua Fighter was the first ones to really give oh God, can't think of what his name is. The guy who made the PlayStation gave him a chance of like, okay, we'll work with you. We'll make a couple games, you know, tech demos basically back then. And then after that, it was Ridge Racer, those guys, and between those three demos, boom, that's what got everything the ball rolling on the PS1. And then afterwards, Gran Turismo. They started the Gran Turismo stuff to really showcase like, here's how we do major graphics and all that. Same guy who helped out make the hardware back in the PS1 days, Mark Cerny, he's still around. He's still, I mean, possibly PlayStation 6 might be his last console, but he's still there. He's still kicking. The guy who literally just announced the PS5 Pro. That guy's been around since day one. He was working on Spyro and everything back in the day. Yeah. So it's kind of crazy. It's because I got it sitting right here in front of me. It's kind of crazy. We went from this to this, and just the features and everything out. Analog sticks, touchpad, the 6-axis gyro stuff. We went from rumble to now vibration. You know, working off from audio and everything. And now, I mean, this is the more expensive one, so I got the back buttons on it, and I can change profiles and shit on this. 3D audio punching through this, like, no way. There wasn't even 3D audio, you know. Yeah, the vibration, haptic feedback is vibration tech. Vibrations working through audio source, which is like, damn, that's super smart. Use audio tech to make the vibrations happen. Because audio feedback gives you way more data to work with than assigning okay, this one's going to shake, spin around there and shake the controller, then this one's going to spin around and shake the controller. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Just to think about that, of like how far we have come with all this stuff. And then the one thing though, the one thing that everybody should be complaining about, if there is one damn trend that everybody should be, it's like everybody complains either about frame rates or lighting or load times or this, that. The one thing, everybody needs to start complaining about the analog stick modules. They have different analog stick modules. These damn analog sticks, they're made the exact same way, almost part for part the same thing as back on the PS2. And you wonder why you get so many stick drifts happening and everything, because they're old as fuck technology. The cool thing is we do have new technologies coming through of like magnets and stuff, so you can't, like, it's literally impossible to have stick drift with that. But yeah, it's shoot arrow, you can really feel it. Yeah. And again, yeah, the force feedback in the trigger, like force feedback that we've had in racing wheels forever, but make it a little teeny tiny into the trigger. Awesome. We went from a shoulder button where it's just like a click. It's almost like a mouse click, to now you can literally feel when you're like racing Gran Turismo, you can feel the dirt on the tires and everything. You can feel, when you're playing Astrobot, you can literally feel if you're in the water. You can feel that. What? Holy. Okay. Like this, out of all this current gen stuff, this is the most advanced feature that we've had. SSD loading and, all that. The next one that is coming up, Sony's going to do it again, PSSR, the AI upscaler. People can call it pisser all they want. But the PlayStation Super, what the fuck is it? Super Sampling Resolution or whatever it's called. I think that's what it's called. I'm still getting the name down on that one. Terrible names. But PSSR, that's going to be the next game changer. Easily. You can literally, I've actually, if you go back and watch my, the Silent Hill 2 playthrough, playthrough I did there. I did a stream of Silent Hill 2, and I actually used the DLSS upscaler that they have on PC, And basically, I set up Silent Hill 2 Remake to work like it would be on the PlayStation version of it. So, what that means is your internal resolution on the game is 1080p, and then you use the upscaler to, if the AI basically fills in all the pixels, what color goes where in the board of pixels, and essentially you're kind of tricking. Not really you're kind of tricking the data to make it look more sharp on the screen because you're upscaling. It's upscaling all the image quality up to 1440p, I think I did, or just under 1440p. And then I put everything on like medium to high settings. So it's literally like, if you watch that stream, it is pretty much exactly what the PlayStation version of it should be looking like. And since we don't have a pro version yet, but basically I put it to the settings of what the pro version would look like because I'm using an upscaler like that. And again, we don't have the pro out yet, but that stream should look on par to what the pro version of that game would look like. And that is, again, it's just to have it so where the PlayStation can do a lower resolution and upscale it like that. Xbox doesn't have that. Nintendo does not have that. The only place you can do that is on the PC. Now you can do it on the PS5 Pro. So if you're, it's not worth it, it doesn't look any better, and this and that. No, it does. You just need to have the system running in front of you and not have, compression and everything else running, whether it's on social media or YouTube, where the bitrate compresses down and you lose a lot of video quality on what you're seeing either on a phone or on your TV screen or you're on your monitor or whatever through the YouTube, bitrate. When you see it firsthand for yourself, you're going to start to notice, the lighting looks a lot better. Stuff isn't as blurry in the distance. The lighting is actually working in a way where it's like bouncing instead of it's like, okay, there is a sun ray here. Well, now the sun ray is like, how much does it bleed into everything else? Okay, it's actually working like a real fucking sun ray. That's what you're paying the extra $100 for, is for that technology. And then also everything should actually run smoother with less stutter and everything, because it's rendering at a lower resolution being upscaled, so it's a lot less taxing on the CPU and GPU. Then the other $100, because it's going from 5 to 7, the other $100 is a 2 terabyte hard drive. So if you download 2 games at 100 gigs plus, you shouldn't really have any problem with a 2 terabyte hard drive. Right now we're working with a 1, and games are just going to get bigger. Maybe, hopefully they can figure out how to compress the data into smaller files and everything. But Unreal Engine 5, that thing is going to be a graphics hog and probably take up a lot of space. And we've been seeing it right now, apparently. So Until Dawn ran kind of rough anyways, even on the PC, because of I haven't fully tested it, but there is a registry thing on Until Dawn on the PC version where it makes it start to stutter because you don't have enough. So basically, the game engine can't get enough system resources. It can't take over enough cores in your system to be able to, or gigahertz, I guess it would be, to be able to run it smoothly. And possibly that's what's also happened in the PlayStation, where the game is running really rough on the PlayStation. Once PS6 comes out, but the graphics is going to blow people's minds how amazing it is. I mean, I could here's like, are we done with? I think we're done with. I'm kind of stuck in the spot right now. We'll call it right. We'll call it there. Save state. Yeah, there we go. I can save state it. We'll call it there on that one. This is actually kind of a lower end version of something, but this is a good example of where the graphics are going. There is a game called Unrecord, I do believe it's called, and this one is Footage Record. This is like a really indie version of it, because they're taking so long to make Unrecord. Come on. Don't worry about the music. so this is just like something like it's a little indie studio, like very handful of people making this, and this is Unreal Engine 5, I do believe. Now, the only thing I don't like about this is the way that the gun does not line up with, like, who the fuck, it looks like he's drunk trying to fucking aim with this. But, graphics not bad. Graphics are looking pretty good in this. And what this is simulating, so when we go into the building and everything, it's like, I don't know about trying to shoot people, because again, it just feels like you're drunk in this. I shot the civilian, you know, because I think the graphics going looking like this. The game, yeah. Again, this is like it's kind of a lower end version of it, but the I definitely see where, and this is actually from like last year too. Let me see record. If we don't have graphics like this on the PlayStation 6, but this is a game that you can, I think there's either a demo or early access or something. You can get hands on with this right now on the PC. This is like what the game I just loaded up. This is what it's trying to reference. Basically, it's like a shitty version of this, but yeah. And of course, you know, the other one you can load up on your PlayStation right now, and you can run around in it and everything, is of course The Matrix Awakens, which again, this is all Unreal Engine 5. So, you know, the meta humans and all that stuff that they're working with on Unreal Engine 5, that's where I see a lot of everything going. Just like let's see here, I can go into my own thing here. Where was it? We're here. And again, that's what this is running on, is Unreal Engine 5. Let's see here. And again, I was basically like, this is PS5 Pro settings as well as running right here. Let's go a little bit farther in. And this is, again, this is Unreal Engine 5 being made by kind of a side team in essence. Now again, why is it not loading? The thing with this is not every game is going to look photorealistic because you have art style. And so like this game could look photorealistic just like that first one I was showing off, but they are going for a certain art style with it. So you are going to still have, let's say, Monster Hunter Wilds, for example. Like, you're still going to have games like this is, I mean, this is a very realistic looking art style also. Let's crank up to 1440p. That's pretty much where my monitor is. Yeah. And so you're going to have, you know, again, if they go with kind of an art style like this, where it's not super photorealistic, they can add more stuff on screen possibly. And then you have, you know, it just fills out the world more. Like the shit that's going on in this is also, it's crazy seeing like on this, you know, this is the same engine that Resident Evil is running on. This is the same engine that, like the modern day Resident Evils, you should say. This is RE engine. So, Resident Evil 4 remake, Devil May Cry 5, you know, all everything that looks really, really super high intense from Capcom is running on this same engine, but it looks a little bit different because they are stylizing it. But they're also dropping platforms of stuff on the creatures and everything. It's like, damn, okay, that's pretty cool. Like a whole party's happening with all the Palico dudes and everything. So again, it's, you know, it comes down to what they want to do with it. Of course, also at the same time, this engine is also the one wait till Last of Us 3 comes. Yeah, I mean, the Last of Us 2 remastered looks super good. Another one, I think it's going to be a game changer. I know everybody's saying it, but I think Rockstar. We can't forget about Rockstar. Hopefully Florida can start looking like this to IRL. I mean, this looks pretty damn good, and the amount of everything that's the thing too, is like all these people, like they're doing a flyover. All these people are animating. If you look at this crowd down here, you got helicopters flying. There's a banner over here. That's physics engine working and everything. There's cloud systems working in this and all that. And that's the reason why everybody's like, is this even going to be able to run on the PS5? Well, that's why we have a PS5 Pro. You know, I never actually double checked that. Let me go frame by frame for a second. Okay, so we have movement over here. This is all moving. That's moving. Anything that's moving is being rendered real time. It's kind of hard to see because this is also running at 30 FPS. Unfortunately, this freaking trailer is running at 30 FPS. That's the reason why you're seeing the stutter here. So that's another big reason why the PS5 Pro is a huge upgrade, more so than what people are trying to say, is because of the fact that if you're running footage capture back on this of something that is captured on the Pro using the enhanced mode, whatever, you're not going to see the stutter because it's running at actual 60 FPS, where this is running at 30. It's a surefire way of figuring out if something is running at 30 or 60. You start to see this little bits of judder in here. It's because there's only 30 frames. And our eyes end up seeing that there is something weird with it. So you start to see that stutter happening. But goddamn, does this look good. And again, it is stylized in the GTA way, but shit, look at the, oh, the hair looks terrible or whatever. It's like, what? Reflections in the car. Wait until we go over to the next scene is a strip club. You have sparklers going off. Booty jiggle happens. A little bit of movement on the chain right there. The car, just like having that many cars in that draw distance happening. Again, so many people and cars and everything. Draw distance happening, half a mile up the street and whatnot. In the club, having a bunch of people, yeah. Yes, they do this in GTA Online and everything, but, you have so much more detail happening in this right here. And then just like, we got the barges, boats, plane flying overhead. Notice how the water is, and this is one of the things that they will use to get this hair looking really well in the scene. They're going to tone down this water right here, so the waves and the ripples and everything don't happen as much. Gaming is smoke and mirrors. If you notice, so your eyes are going to attract to the plane flying through the middle. If you look out to this water, though, the water is not moving. That's how they make this whole scene work and render it in real time. This is all real time. This is all real time rendering. This is not FMV, or this is not CGI cutscenes whatsoever at all. FMVs, right? I can't wait to see what this looks like in 60 FPS. The splash effect. Again, there's so much happening. More booty jiggle physics, although they should maybe they should add more to the booty jiggle. I don't know. There's smoke happening with the laying effects happening. Man. This is pretty damn realistic here, and and that's the thing. You're gonna have some of those moments where it's just like, fuck. Actually, this reminds me too of whether you like Call of Duty or not. If you check out the helmet cam, so instead of so you have the kill cam, but it's like in the helmet cam option, whatever. If you look at that, because it runs at a high frame rate and everything, I don't know, from my brain, it looks super realistic. Like for whatever reason, like the game itself, it just looks like Call of Duty when you're running around, but that helmet cam is like, fuck, that looks realistic. I don't know, maybe it's just like the angle on it or something, but it just looks more realistic than than just a baseline game and all that. God, I can't wait for this. The reflections happening down here. They're getting ready for a hurricane. Ah, topical. Yeah. I was trying to think of another. Actually, and this is something else too. Is doing, like, where is it? Oh God, I need to find a spot where you can actually see not just cloud coverage and everything, but this would be PC, Xbox, but at the same time, that is another thing that the PlayStation can end up, if they wanted to bring flight sim over to the PlayStation, I feel like the Pro could handle it. I'd say probably more so. Yeah, I mean more so than the Xbox could handle it. Here's something too, is like, are we going to see in the future anything? Because the only reason why this game functions really is because of half the data for it is running on a server. So all this weather and everything that you're seeing here, it's all on the server base of. I brought it up. Like in the options menu, you end up seeing like data and live weather and all that. And that's the reason why a game like this can actually run and function at all. Is because of that. And I am curious to see in the future if Sony might go that direction and end up doing their own kind of AI server base thing like that. There's a little bit of rumors going around that they might be working on something about like that. Which again, if the PS5 or the PlayStation 6 incorporates something server base wise like that, who knows what they could do? Like who knows what they could do with that? I know Kojima right now is he's messing around. There's a game that Kojima's working on like 2 games. One is Death Stranding 2, and then another one is something to do. It's an exclusive Xbox title that he's working with Azure AI, which is the server thing that's what Flight Sim works off from. And Kojima basically is trying to do something with that. The closest thing that we've seen to anything like that on the PlayStation would probably be Death Stranding 1, where you're building up the bridges and you're doing the zip lines and all that stuff, and you can end up seeing that in one person builds in their world, it shows up in everybody else's world, so that stranding effect. It's cool. That's all running off from server stuff. So, yeah. I was just trying to think to myself, like, what can the PlayStation 6 bring to the table that is the game changer? And see, this is the reason why I say the PlayStation 6 would be the last console. Because we don't, like, where do you go from there? You got photorealistic graphics, SSD, one of the fastest hard drives on the market, haptic feedback, DualSense, all that stuff. And I doubt like hell they're going to make another, like, a major leap after the DualSense stuff for another, like, 10 years. We ain't going to get anything different. It's going to be DualSense. You got PSSR, so you got AI upscaling working with Pro, so that it's just going to be a better version of that in the PlayStation 6. Where do you go? The only thing else that they can really do is pack a shit ton of RAM into it and then make bigger worlds. So then Grand Theft Auto 7 or Red Dead Redemption 3 or whatever the fuck. Something, you know, where Rockstar really pushes how much they're doing. Like Red Dead 2, it's ridiculous how much shit is in that world. Between the little animals, clouds, people running around, the horseback riding, all that stuff. There's something around every single corner. And that's what I see is like the next console is basically that's what it's going to expand upon. Like right now we're figuring out graphics wise. The next thing is like the jump in from like GTA 3 to San Andreas, how much more shit you could do. PlayStation 6, do you think haptic feedback would be even better? It's hard to like what can I mean, you know, you can get more precise feedback, but what more can you do with, you know, because you already have it's the different sensations in your hands, so where do you go from there? I mean, I could see them make, you know how they make like the VR headset. I could see maybe Sony like I think instead of them making the PlayStation Portal, they should have made a haptic feedback vest. I think that would be actually really cool. So not something that shocks you, but like if you're playing, say like you're playing UFC or something, and somebody hits you and does a gut shot, and you feel that in your stomach, and then you know if I don't know, you're playing Gran Turismo and somebody bumps into you, you feel that over there, like that, like jolt. Not that it's going to shove you or anything, but just like that jolt on your shoulder. Imagine that in VR on Gran Turismo with the steering wheel and pedals. And also, I'd love to see the haptic feedback being pushed over the steering wheel and pedals. I don't know if they have it yet. I need to double check on that too. But that full immersion. So you got your 3D headphones. Like Gran Turismo is like the fucking, you know, they're gonna have ray tracing built into it. It's gonna be running at full FPS, hertz, whatever, 120 possibly with full ray tracing because PSSR. You got steering wheel and pedal support, VR support. Like Gran Turismo is gonna be the coolest damn thing out there on all this stuff. And then just like I said, like something like a haptic feedback vest or something where it's like that's the next immersion where all of a sudden you can feel the bumps and everything. You're going on the pavement, you go into the dirt a little bit, and all of a sudden you can kind of feel it in your seat without having a seat that does vibrations and everything. You have something there that can make that vibration sensation happen. Vibration sensation. Oh boy. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad. But yeah, or that, or take all this light show stuff and give us a bar or something, you know, that can really light up the room. They were working on that before. They had like a light bar that would sync up directly with the PlayStation. Now the power draw on that might be a little, you know, I plug it into the wall, USB, whatever else. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Where do they go after the PlayStation 6 though? And what even like PlayStation 6, it's going to be a good upgrade, but like what, you know, I just see the PlayStation 6 would be perfecting everything. I hope they prove me wrong on it, but that's all I see of the PlayStation 6. We've already hit the top scale. Like you can't see past 4K. 8K is bullshit. Like your eyes literally cannot process past like 4K. Like 8K just looks super sharp. And we can't even, but here's the thing too, is like PlayStation 5 Pro can do 8K. Which game engine can actually render 8K? Which game engine can render 4K? What? And that's I again, like that's, I guess maybe we hit the 4K mark, and then we're top down resolution. Past 120 FPS is diminishing, a diminishing thing also, because after 120 FPS you really can't see a difference there. So we've topped out literally what our eyes can process, where our brain can process in that aspect. DualSense get more sharpened up. Okay, cool. Then we top out on that. So what else are you going to do outside of, you know, literal, you know, fuzzy feedback in your hands? Outside of photorealistic graphics, which is kind of becoming possible, or it's becoming possible. Where do you go past that? You are literally looking at photorealistic. What's more real than real? It's like, yeah, like PlayStation 6 top it out, and then there you go. And then possibly what I wouldn't even mind seeing is maybe they just have, some parts in the PlayStation that you can upgrade if there is something that can, like a GPU card or something that you can upgrade, like to make it more like a PC in that aspect, but a very cheap and affordable PC. The hell you saying, Bearded Arsenal? I can't help this feeling. This guy's over here playing Far Cry Primal or something. Oh shit, I'm at the 4-hour mark. Okay, so I played Dino Crisis finally. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, it's doing a good job for photorealistic. I mean, we haven't even. Let's get the PS5 Pro out, and let's see, because I'm curious to see what the next 5 years with the Pro is going to be like, because I guarantee we're going to be lasting about 5 years. It's like the PlayStation 6 ain't coming out until 2030 easily. Let's see how much they can stretch out of the Pro. Unless the Pro is like a terrible fucking system and it doesn't work whatsoever at all, there's gonna be a lot of untapped potential with the Pro, which is gonna be super cool to see. It's like, yeah, okay, I upgraded to this system and now it just keeps getting better. Like the PS5, there's a reason why everybody's like, we don't need a Pro. Fuck the Pro, blah, 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 because everybody just feels like we're just like the 5 just keeps getting better every update. First they gave us 1440p support on the thing, and then they're unlocking 120 hertz on your regular HDMI connection without having to be 2.1 and whatnot. And then they're what the hell? What's the other stuff? The loading, SSD loading has been great and everything. And it's just again, they just keep figuring out ways of like, okay, we can pull a little bit more, bandwidth, if you will, out of the thing and whatnot. I would really like to also see them keep doing upgrades for the VR, because that VR, like, if I get it, I get sick in VR also, but damn, that like hour or two that you're in VR, it's just like, this is cool. Just being inside the virtual space like that, super awesome. I'm a big Matrix fan. My favorite movie is the Matrix trilogies. So yeah, like it's VR just feels like you're in the damn Matrix. Like it's so surreal doing VR stuff. And that's going to be like, I think that would be the next thing. Like we're pretty much topping out the consoles. I think VR is the next thing of like, how can we make VR so everybody can use it? Nobody's really getting sick. And also take it from you're holding the controller and doing the wiggle waggle stuff to having gloves of some kind. I think that's going to be the next thing of like, you have gloves where you can actually go over and like poke a button, because we can almost do it now with the way that the sensitivity shit is on the controllers, where if you hold the controller with your finger out, you can end up poking stuff in, like walk up to an elevator button and go bing and do that and whatnot. Resident Evil Village, I was clicking the buttons on the puzzle by holding the controller a certain way. If they do it with inside a PC, like your brain is tricky. Well, I don't know. Plugging into your brain super Matrix style would be a way to go about it. Like I know like Neuralink is a thing and all that, but I think that's probably majority, like 90% of people would not go for that. But if you can do a headset, because I mean, half of people can't even go for VR because they get sick. So that's why I'm like, maybe AR isn't really the way to go about it either. I don't know how they would do that. I don't know how they would combat. Somebody's going to figure out some way of making VR where it's like motion sickness is not a thing. And they're going to figure out something. They're going to figure out some trick, because again, it's just trick of mind, trick of eyes. That's all gaming is, smoke and mirrors. Everything is thrown together with duct tape and glue, and that's the reason why when you have one update that fixes something over here, 10 other things break, because everything is just lines of code trying to work matrix work together and everything. And if one program isn't doing what that program is supposed to be doing, then you get ghosts and goblins, Oracle from the Matrix, you know. Yeah, it's, again, gaming, it's a very tricky business, and at the same time it's a very hard business, because, and then I think also what could really sell, we wouldn't, I don't think we need a PlayStation 6 for it, but what would really sell PlayStation 6 is if they start. So again, right now we're working on graphics, is if we can start getting emulation happening for like PS3 emulator and all that stuff. The VR better have gloves haptic feedback. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm saying that's actually one reason why I was going with the gloves thing. Imagine you have like full on like mocap gloves or whatever, where it's tracking, just have the sensors on your knuckles and whatnot, so it can track your fingers off from the camera. Same way it tracks the light, the light fixtures on the controller itself, and basically, have the haptic feedback in there to where, so if you're doing a bow and arrow, you can have that haptic feedback. The thing is, though, is the hard part about the haptic feedback would be, it would just be a vibration on your fingers when you're pulling back the bow and arrow. There's no way of doing a resistance there. Not like if you're holding on on the trigger, there's a resistance there. So then you have to figure out, like, okay, so what's the best way of doing the haptic feedback on something like a bow and arrow? But if it's like water or something like that, absolutely, because we already had the water droplet feeling in there. And then if you're like Astrobot, if you're swimming with Astrobot, it's just like that vroom 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 that's happening over your hand. Like, oh, that feels like fucking water. Yeah, cool. Mix that with the gloves and the vest, and you're halfway to a Ready Player One, immersion suit right there. As long as it's not shocking you and giving you a fucking heart attack or something, I think I'm for it. More haptic feedback, and and just fuck it, make it so you are feeling like you are inside. I don't think we need treadmills or any of that stuff going on, because in all honesty, like if you move, well, that might actually help though, because it's the uncanny valley of when you move in game and your feet aren't moving. That does kind of mess you up. So maybe treadmill would actually, but treadmill that's pricey. That's expensive stuff. Yeah. Again, though, like outside of VR and everything, like where do you go? Realistic graphics, the best loading, haptic feedbacks. I don't know. I really don't know. The only thing you can really do is like bigger hard drive. Oh shit. No, you know where we go after that? I'm not the biggest fan of it, but we go probably multiplayer wise. So then you can track more players on screen. You can track more destruction stuff happening. So the console can track, because the multiplayer is hard to also dev for, where you have just so much data going on. Everybody's doing something different, blowing stuff up, shooting stuff, fighting, whatever else. I go and figure how it's going to work for VR in the future. That's probably like once we top out the console, PlayStation 6, we're going to probably see bigger worlds in single player games, and then we'll see more players, more stuff being blown up, more just more of everything happening, where it's like, okay, we're going to have this boss fight in this MMO somewheres, and there's going to be 30 people on screen taking down the boss fight, but it's not going to look like World of Warcraft. It's going to look like fucking God of War Ragnarok. It's going to be what the fuck, this looks amazing, you know. They're already starting to kind of get there with the first Descendant and stuff like that, and the what's the other one there, those two MMOs that just dropped that have really good graphics on them. The only reason why I'm not playing them more is because I just don't like MMOs. It's that's just not my thing. I get bored. I kind of was I got bored with the first Descendant. The other one that came out with the, I can't remember what the hell it's called now, but he starts off with the freaking the monster with the damn satellites on its head. That one is somewhat interesting, but again, it's just an MMO thing. I just don't like it. But I see that's probably going to grow majorly. And then we're, you know, story based games are not going anywhere. So, and that's like story based games are probably, it's either, I don't think they're going to get longer because people are already complaining about how long story based games are, and just the amount of time it takes like 5 years to make a 100-hour plus game. I think what we're going to see is more set pieces like Final Fantasy 16. If there's one thing that game did right, it's the boss fights. I don't really care for anything outside the boss fights. I think it's very boring the way they did FF16 outside of boss fights, but the boss fights itself, that's the reason why people are going, this is amazing, because boss fights were fucking huge. Like, my God, it's like Phoenix bird versus this fucking giant rock asshole, and just bam, bam, you know, everything's blowing up, everything's da 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 da. There's a story going on in the middle of it. There's quick time events happening. You're actually shooting shit in smoop mode there, or whatever. Yeah, like I can see Final Fantasy going way more in that direction with bigger hardware. Sure. So, the 90s kid in me, just that my brain just went full on 90s mode. Imagine Power Rangers where you have a full on beat 'em up fighting game, and you're on the street, and you know you do Morphin Time, and then you go in there and you have like a sword and everything else, and then all of a sudden you do the whole and then all of a sudden your fucking Zord comes, you know, running in, whatever. And then you can sit there and go, and you fly up into the Zord, and all of a sudden you're controlling the Zord Armored Core style, and you're beating up a damn monster. Shit. Power Rangers, make it happen. I would play that. I'm in 3 decades on this play. I'm like, hell yeah, sign me up. Let's go. I want to see that happen. They could do it. Where we're going, they could actually do that. It'd be very cool to see. Anyways, my ass needs to get going. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours. Holy shit. I need to wrap things up. Again, if you want to hear more talking and everything, Let's Talk series. I don't know how much longer the Let's Talk series will be going for. I'm thinking about just dropping the Let's Talk series and just go with like just straight up talking videos, because people are, anything that's like a podcast, people are just using it for drama nowadays. And yeah, I'm more like, let's see what the future is going to hold, and everybody else is like, developers did thing and censorship and all that stuff, which I'm against the censorship, but it's just they're using it to make a buck off from it. I'm like, but anyways, yeah, I will definitely have more talking videos. So you guys subscribe to the channel, see when I put those up. And also there will be an Assassin's Creed playthrough of all the Assassin's Creed games leading up to Assassin's Creed Shadows, plus the WWE stuff. I got so much shit on the YouTube channel. I'm doing stuff all the time. Yeah. But again, you know, if you want to see anything, it's a little bit of everything. I just streamed like fucking flight sim flying into a hurricane. If you want to see any of that stuff, sub and all that stuff. 1,000 subs by the end of the year is the goal. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. We'll see. Yeah. And I'm liking what I'm seeing of what Twitch is doing. It seems like we're, get off the screen, sub button. It seems like Twitch is starting to it's starting to get its identity back, starting to take itself back again. Like I can't believe I'm saying this right now, but it's kind of nice seeing VTubers on Twitch. I can't believe I'm saying this right now, because VTubers are actually trying to do something creative with their channel, where we had a bunch of like OnlyFans models just trying to sell their OnlyFans content and everything. They're still there, but it seems like Twitch is kind of going in the direction of like gaming, music, and whatever the fuck VTubers do. And IRL seems to be taming itself down too a lot, where IRL is a lot of times it was about like, you know, getting in trouble and stuff. But anyways, yeah. So I'm sticking around Twitch. I might actually be doing some music stuff on Twitch too in the future. Maybe I'll turn the Twitch channel into like Werewolf Productions instead of just being Werewolf, so I can actually use this channel as a kind of everything and anything channel. That's what Twitch seems to be going towards, that direction. So maybe I just thought of that just now. That might actually be a good idea. I'm going to think that over. But yeah, the YouTube channel, it will be staying with gaming stuff. And I might end up, well, we'll see. I won't say anything. Next year might be fun. But yeah, I'm going to get going. We're doing the spooky thing this month. We just did that Dino Crisis. It was all right. I definitely would recommend everybody check it out when it comes to PlayStation Plus. I don't know. It's when next week or two, Dino Crisis should be dropping. It's gonna be interesting to see if it looks really smooth, looks really good as possibly Duck Station. I doubt it. Maybe, could be. Who knows? What else am I gonna be doing this month? I was thinking about Death Stranding. I have a couple other retro nights that I have in mind, Suffering and the Darkness and stuff. We'll see. I gotta get my hands on the ISOs and everything, but definitely PT at Halloween time. Bloodborne, hopefully, trying to get that one set up, and we'll see what else. Anyways, that's gonna do it. 4 hours, a little over 4 hours in the books. So it was fun tonight. Down Crisis is pretty good. Yeah. Go out and play some retro stuff or Halloween stuff. Scare yourself. I don't fucking know. Anyways, it was good. It was fun. Thanks for everybody who was talking in chat, tuned in tonight and everything. But yes, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. And as always, I will see you next time.